boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Do have a moment to speak further. Adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Put out.
Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world today. We're getting our Final Fantasy XIV stream started here. How are you all doing? Let us know down there in the comments what's going on with you. We'd love to hear from you. Any tips or suggestions, drop those down there too. We're here to chat and socialize. We just happen to be playing a game while we're doing it. And if you'd prefer to lurk, have us on in the background while doing what's important to you. We appreciate you making us a part of your day or night here. Ooh. We just had a fatal DirectX error on our gaming PC here. Let's see what that's all about. Hope we're not going to be crashing very often here. that could be bad for us, huh? Well, anyways, and thank you, PR Punk, for grabbing that first viewer slot. How are you doing today? And Fluxer, thanks for grabbing that second viewer slot too. How are you doing? What's going on in y'all's worlds today? All right, well, let's try firing this sucker back up again. Let's see. Get ourselves logged back in. Oh boy, let's see here. Yeah, I ought to try to retrieve character data here. Or not. Let's see. Oh, character settings. Yeah, let's see if I saved all my settings way back when. They added a bit of stuff here, haven't they? No, I don't want to do that, I don't think. I guess I thought there was a way to, I guess it doesn't save the macros and stuff on the server when you do that. Good morning, PR Punk. All right, yeah, we'll I guess we kept some macro information. I'll have to check on my other system to see if I've got macros at some point here. Yeah, I had to reload almost every system, I guess, since we played this before, so I probably don't have all my old settings. Anyways, well, anyways, let me get, where is it? Come on. Get switched over here so we can get going. All right. Yeah, I was looking here to see retrieve character data. Okay, that's okay, nothing. But then import character settings. I've only got one character that I've done that on. Yeah, that's right. We are back to this one. So let's go ahead and log in. Hey, good. There's no wait. No wait this morning. How about that? Bring your B game one. Yeah, I never really focused too much on the achievements and stuff here. Let's see. Play 10 rank B elements, or rank B elite marks. Boy, so much stuff that's just kind of... I've lost track of everything that I could do in this game. Let's see here. I doubt anybody sold anything else. We checked on, I guess it was Monday, we checked briefly and got all of our stuff here. Oh, we did sell something, I guess. Since Monday. Cool. Oh, you know what? I wonder, do we have, oh, we have not assigned classes to our retainers. Oh, okay. We have, I guess we haven't sent them out on, yep, none of them, it looks like. Sent them out on, retainer jobs or whatever they're called. Wow, check it out. Somebody says my streaming skills and energy. I've got amazing streamer skills, don't I? Let's see. All right, well, we got that one too. Well, that's pretty good if some of that stuff we had up is actually selling still from 2 years ago. Huh. They'd love to be loyal. They want to compliment me, but, you know, their loyalty comes at a price, you know. Yeah, that's a no to the no squared right there. Oh, they didn't sell anything. I know, seriously. Oh well. It's even marked it here on this end as a suspicious user. I think Twitch has got their head wrapped around these kinds of folks for sure. That would be so funny. Actually, I mean, I don't know. It may not be funny if I went to somebody else's stream and sent a message like that, you know, even though they knew who I was. They don't worry is nah. So let's see, what are we gonna do? I really need to get back into figuring out how to use this character again. Let's see. We're a dancer. Let's see which areas. Where do we want to go? Ba-dum-dum-dum. I don't even remember how to use Dancer all the way either. Let's see. Well, I guess we could travel over to, let's see. Oh, how's our Chocobo doing here? Rank 7, yeah. What do we got? We've focused on healer, it looks like. Yeah, just 7 ranks of healer currently. Old Charlian. Labyrinthos. I don't know. Let's go over there and see if we fight anything in Labyrinthos or something. Or over on one of these other areas, it would be kind of cool too. Oh, that's right. Then there's Elpis. Oh, okay. Let's just go down here. Void and Oikos and run outside, see if muscle memory returns or anything here. God, look at all those side quests that we didn't even bother with side quests when we were running through this thing before. I don't guess there's a way to turn off the display of side quests. Just have the main quests or the ones that have the plus sign. Main quest and plus sign quest or anything. I don't know. We might look that up later. And there's so much side stuff we could do. Oh well, let's see. Where do I want to go here? Let's just run out. This way. There's my bird. Can I call my bird? All right. Oh, we can fly. Okay, we can fly here. There's a big boy. What is he? Level 87. All right. Yeah, these would be things we could try, I guess. Anything else we want to mess with here? That's a big one too. I forget what all's ranged attacks and everything here. I think I usually put them over here, and that's AoE. I guess it'll kind of show me. Let's see. All right, now. Hey, Nerd Revenge. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for grabbing that third viewer slot. How are things going with you today? So let's see. I'm trying to figure out if I want to get off the bird. I just do that again. Yeah. Oh, I need to get my keyboard focused here, don't I? Lurking a bit recently, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you got to get used to them, huh? Wow. Well, I hope they work out well for you. I know that's something you got to do. All right, so I got my bird called. Let's see. Looks like we got some range stuff here, maybe. Okay, that hit him. Yeah, I kind of got that. I'm sort of kind of remembering how we did all this. Alright. It's nice, it gives you those indicators of what you can chain on to your attacks and all that. Oh, we got our first experience for our character for this expansion. So I guess that means, let's see. Yeah, I've got only 13 million more experience points to go to get to level 91 now. Oh, seriously? It's hyper alert and knocked out at the same time. Wow. Yeah, that is an odd combination. Let's see. If we were going to go check out... Oh, yeah, I think we had to go check out at the story here, didn't we? Yeah, over to old Charlie. Well, let's just go do the story, I guess, and we'll see what when we get to the first point where we actually have to do some fighting. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, what is it? Oh, Baldesian Annex. That's it. That's right. That's where we left off Monday. We came here to look to see what we had to do to progress when we got into it today. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Anne. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. I think I might put on my headphones too. There we go. That ought to be pretty good. Yeah. Do do do. Do 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 do. We're slowly but surely getting all the kinks worked out of our stream. I did a lot of work, I guess, over the last couple days on making sure the like the random face and voice and all that stuff was working. We had strange issue. I guess it was on Tuesday when we were trying it out, but I think it's fixed now. Why don't we go ahead and give that a try anyways? See if everything's going to work here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'll just do a random voice and face and see if it's going to run. All right. There we go.
Oh, it's Bob Ross. Oh yeah, the voice changed over to yours. So that's cool. All right. That's as long as it switches back. Yes, M. Ross. You got it. Right. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta wait at the main hall. That's the next
Thing there. All right, well that all switched over good. All right, I think we got that one ironed out. Thank goodness. So that's one thing that that seems to be fixed anyways. Yeah, I actually ought to consider maybe putting a second keyboard here, one that's dedicated completely to the gaming PC. We didn't have this issue 2 years ago because I was running everything on one computer. Now I've got to switch between the streaming PC and the gaming computer if I want to use the keyboard, which we're liable to want to do quite a bit here. All right, let's move on here. Oh, I forgot about the waiting. They may actually make you sit there and wait. Oh, they're not going to voice it. Okay. It's my old buddies. I missed my old buddies. Aw, we get to play with them again. Oh, Jika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. You might tell me, I'm not sure what we're going to do there. The nation of Tulayolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Oh, thanks, Alphino, for letting me know. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, We hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Let's see. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. I love this song. We heard this, I mean, this was introduced in one of the earlier Final Fantasies. I can't remember which one. Always loved this one. Beautiful. Like Final Fantasy 1 or 2, probably. Let's see. Aaronville. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard!
casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Captain Ram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Roll, roll, roll. Hey, Alex, how's it going?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Haha. That's Limsa Lomensa, yeah. West from Limsa.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Well, that's funny that the trivia question during the ads was about traversing the ocean in the bit. Huh.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I'm sure the game designers would like me to ask some questions.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Yep, looks like there's several folks to go chat with here, huh? Huh? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Oh, that's right. I got to deal with all the French names again. Fontain's the name. I was working at Eshdame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Please don't make me read these names very often. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh, shipmates, 1 of 5. All right. Here's another one. Retired mercenary. I can say that name. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrrell, it's become impractical. So they're playing the simpleton, huh? Oh, you're one of those. Okay. You're one of that race. Okay. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. All right, will you just go on and have a good time licking? Have a good time licking those wounds, buddy. Burly adventurer. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrrell almost 80 years ago. The Mamul Jaws... Oh, thank you for telling me. I was trying to remember what's their race called. The Mamul Jaw. The Mamul Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Hey, you know, who couldn't use a good mess of silverware, huh? And maybe they'll give me a set of silverware too. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Indeed, burly adventurer, thou speakest true. All right. This is like the same ship we fought on for like early summoners quests. I remember. I don't think we didn't do summoner on this job, did we? Or on this character. Oh, we got to repair some gear too. Forgot about having to repair things. All right, at some point we'll want to do that. And what jobs did we do? We didn't really do a whole lot of other jobs, did we? I've got half a mind to start another job. Even at level 1, it might be kind of fun to kind of do on the side while we play through this too. Do something like monk, because I'm used to monk a lot more, I think. Or we could just do something else fun. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I can tell right now I might want to be getting another keyboard next to this other one here. Pull one down and maybe use it. Question is, where am I going to put everything else here? All right, hang on a second. I think I'm going to try to get another keyboard in here. All right. Uno momento, por favor. There we go. We'll get us a nice little portable keyboard here. You can just plug into this other system. I hope it doesn't crash the system. Let's see what happens here. And I can just put that right there. Alright, so now I don't have to go switching between systems here. Hopefully, we'll see. I don't need a mouse on this one. I don't use the mouse on Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think. We'll see if I get to a point where I might want to use it more, but pretty much just use the controller for everything. Alright, so if I was going to use the keyboard here, what would I be using it for? Oh yeah, I could try to sprint. Yep, that works. Alright. It's connected. Alright, self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume? As a matter of fact, yes, that's my name. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. I've been waiting over 2.5 years for someone to use this character's name in a sentence like that. They probably have in the past, and I just wasn't paying enough attention. Yes. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. When in Rome, I guess, right? Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makot, the Etsaro, the Hrothgar, the Sprawl, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Alright, I shall endeavor to avoid giving offense then. Hey Kai, welcome in. Thanks for checking us out. How are you doing? I appreciate you dropping in to see what we're doing here. We're just trying to get ourselves back into Final Fantasy XIV here. Sprightly Sailor. Oh, okay. So you're reinstalling 14 to get back to? Yeah, we started this character, I guess, at the beginning of 2023. And for the stream anyways, and we played all the way through Endwalker with this character and then stopped, and so now we're back. We've been going through the Final Fantasies on stream here in the meantime, and now we're back up to 14 again, so we're going to do the Dawntrail expansion now. So that's what we're doing. Well, hope you have fun. You have any job classes that you enjoy playing with 14 the most, I guess? For myself, I think I'm mostly into, the damage dealer classes. I pretty much suck as a tank and a healer, so I kind of have to just sit there and mash buttons and damage things as best I can and avoid getting hit if possible. Lancer, yeah, that's one of my first ones that I enjoyed playing 2 years and years ago. Yeah, one of my, I guess probably my what would be considered my main character started off as a Lancer. All right, well, let's see. What do you have to say, Sprightly Sailor? Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul Jaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. All right, well, we did that. Passage to Old Charlian. Oh, okay, so that's how we would get back and forth, I guess, if we wanted to abort doing this part of the story, I suppose. I just hope they're not going to, like, throw me into a dungeon like they did. We got kind of partway into... what was it? I can't even... Heaven's Word? No. After Heaven's Word. Stormblood, that was it. Yeah, we got partway into the story, or just felt like barely into the story. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, you got to sail over to the new area, and we ended up landing on, thrown into a dungeon, I think. If my timeline's correct, it could have been later in the expansion. I don't know. Did you learn anything of interest? All I remember is we were on a boat, and it's like, oops, now you got to make it through a dungeon in order to progress here. Did you learn anything of interest? Well, I talked to 5 fine folks here on this voyage. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wook Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Good plan, Kryle. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. All right, let's fade to black and transport ourselves to wherever. Ooh, rain. That's not a good sign.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Uh-oh.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Yeah. I mean, for first playthrough, I like it. I like seeing the cutscenes, but I'm glad you're able to kind of skip through a lot of this stuff.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh, obviously not.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
That would be the definition of being seasick, I think.
Isn't that what seasick?
Oh, exactly. Yeah, let's say. Yeah, great minds think alike there.
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Reef that sail before the mast snaps. Okay. I hope the workers know what that means. Uh-oh.
Come, We should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Yikes.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
All right.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, pretty great, huh?
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yay, fair skies again.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. too close and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Aye, sprightly sailor.
Everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Ha 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 ha.
Then I better not let you down.
Uh-oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Yay. Well, that was
Last, we are come to the land you call the New World.
a quick
To my
change.
home, Tural.
Yay, Dawntrail. Yakaral. Tuliolal. Oh good, there's an ether thingy or whatever over there for we can tag that. Ooh, interesting architecture.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulichola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamurja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
This young lady behind us here?
I can answer that.
Yeah.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Yeah, they're just doing their jobs, aren't they?
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Ah. Don't read too much into that. Come on now.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Tule Yolal. All right, we're about to finish that up. All right, yay, yay, yay. I just gotta admire my my crafted gear. We crafted everything. Yeah, we crafted our own high quality gear before we finished up 2 years ago. Looks like. Yep. The signature is an adventurer. Nice. I'll have to get figure out our crafting macros again. Unless I can, well, I don't know that there's any systems where I can find them again. Oh, I might have them. On the music system, I wonder. Oh, I can check all that later. It's not that big a deal. Alright, Aaronville, I guess we'll finish this quest. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. And that's good for, geez, almost 1 million experience. We need 13 to get to the next level. You have arrived in Tule Yolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the sprightly sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlian. Alright, well, that's cool. Yay, they gave us some money too. Oh, what are we getting here? Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer. Ooh, we get our first new weapon by completing this, I guess. Okay. Alright, well anyways, let's start that. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. That's right. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Yeah, you and me both, Alphino. I would love to check out this new place. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So, the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat? Are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Anne, you and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Uklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. So what do we got? We got some aetherites to go claim while we're wandering around. How do I do that? Trying to zoom here. Oh yeah, left button and right zoom. There we go. Boy, having to get used to the controls and everything again. All right. Ooh. I could stand to have a little bit slower movement. Interesting. Yeah, if you ever have twin boys and girls, that would be nice, huh? Yeah. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Yeah, they're cute. But they are, yep, they're strong. They are deadly. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Escort. Certain duties require that one or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah, I think we did some of that in the last expansion, didn't we? You must keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location. So long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or the Ethernet. It is possible to ride mounts or swim while escorting NPCs. Please note, however, they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. You may also speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. These points will also be indicated on your map. When speaking with NPCs, you will be given the option to part ways. You will also part ways automatically when changing areas. If you part ways with an NPC, you may return to the starting point and speak with them to try again. Okay. Your next quest objective requires something. Alright, well, we're just going to escort, I guess. So, good. They're going to keep up, so I guess I don't need to, like, walk slowly or anything. So, okay, I see the marker here. What do we got there? The leave meats. Yeah, we'll probably want to see what they've got too. Yeah, I'm using a controller. Yeah, we're using our handy dandy Xbox Series S Elite, I think it is, with the special faceplate that I put on it and everything. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Oh, really? But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. Ha! Well, that's good, I guess. There's also Wakumeki or Wakumechi, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Alright, there's a summoning bell, and what do you have to say, leave meat person? Someone experienced in trades. Okay, I guess we haven't unlocked that yet. Alright, well, we'll figure it out later. Looks like we're going up here, maybe. We can come back and look at everything on our own later, I guess. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. We'll see, so all they got to do is make their way across the sea and tag one, and then you don't have to take the ship. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. All right. Attuning. All right. So now we can come here, right? Let's take a look and see if I can do it. Yeah, teleport. This is what? History. All right. Oh, there it is. Okay. Dawntrail. All right. So it looks like we're headed this way, maybe. Boy, yeah, I gotta figure out how to. Man, this controller moves fast. Wish I could slow this down more. Ah, that is pain. That is a pain. All right. I guess that's a side quest or something. I wonder what the conversation bubble means there. I guess that's where we're headed here. It's just going to be like a side conversation or something. Oh, we're at a dead end here. But we can jump off, can't we? Hi-ya! All right. Yes, I am. Yeah, I've been retired for a few years here. That's what prompted me to get into streaming here, because every morning I typically get up and do some stuff down here anyways, and figured, you know what? If I'm going to be doing any gaming in the mornings and stuff, I might as well stream it and socialize a bit that way. So that's what I'm doing here. I guess I can talk to either or both here. Let's see what Trial's got to say. Discuss Tuliolal's elevation. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wook gets her endless endurance. Yay, thank you, Kai. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Wook. Discuss the elevation. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay. Probably should reacquaint myself with my dancer's gauge up there. I'm trying to remember what purpose it has for doing different stuff here. Oh, I vaguely remember something. The type of special that it can do depends on how we lead up to it, or either that or I'm thinking of another job. I guess we should just continue this way. There's a Ethernet shard we can tag. Yay, us. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Indeed, okay. That's a little bit slower. If I don't zoom in, I guess it feels like it moves slower, so that's good. Let's see here. So anyways, we got one etherite shard, or Ethernet shard, or whatever. Ooh, a cutscene. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Interesting. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar-sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. All right, thank you. Ooh, gonna finish another. We must have covered half the city by now. Oh, have we? Okay. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Hey, we get our weapon now. So I guess we'll assign it to Dancer here. See what we get here. Ching, 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 ching. A pair of mountain chromite chakrams added in my armory chest. Well, let's see how it compares to what I crafted here. This is, oh, I wonder if I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. Item level 640. And this is 645. That's cool. So we get one more physical damage off of this one here. Now let's see, the one we crafted, 127, 132.08. A little bit faster, barely. The delays are the same. Let's see, dexterity, 367, 203, 401. Yeah, this one's got better stat. Oh, but that's got determination on it as opposed to skill speed, which is nice. All right, well, let's switch to our new weapon then, and we better save it in our set here. How do I save it here? Update gear set. Oh, with the Y, that's it. Ching, Dancer registered. Alright, so now it's registered to that. Cool, alright. And now, what do we get? Ready to commence the second half of our Tuliolal tour. I guess we could look around a little bit first, maybe. If I really want to. God, it moves so fast. Yeah, let's just do the tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I thought that's what I was doing. Alright. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Which means we will find some conversation points, I guess. A nice leisurely stroll. Let's see. Nothing over there. There's something. Where are we? We're just down here. Oh, cryo. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climbed these sets of stairs here, all the way up. We do, huh? So where are we? Oh yeah, let's check out the view up here. Yeah, cool, look at this. Now, can I jump down off of there? Oh, that's right, we take damage if we fall in this game a little bit too, don't we? Wow, that's cool. Hey, Dan. We're on Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus. I forget which North American data center it's on. It's on the third one over on the list, I believe. How you been doing? Good to see you again. Oh, let's see. That looks so beautiful. All right, let's talk to folks here and see what's going on. Discuss the palace. Oh yeah, look at, we're right here. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, that did come out recently, huh? Still haven't played any Dragon Quest games myself. I've got one of them. One of them waiting for me on the PlayStation 4, I think. That they released a while back on the PlayStation 4, but I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I'll probably end up getting those at some point if I can clear up some backlog, maybe, or if it becomes, or it percolates on its way up to the top of my list. Oh, they are your first ones. Yeah, maybe they would be good choices for me as well, you know, to get into it. Well, enjoy. I hope you have a good time with them. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Oh yeah, doing great here. Thank you very much. So we can't really go in there and get that aetheryte, I guess. That way. Oh, maybe we can. Oh, there's not a door right there. All right. Now let's go see. We can go tag this while we're here. Ethernet shard. All right. Back to our leisurely stroll. And you know what? I could almost go for another cup of tea, too. so what's the next one? Oh, there's a shard right there where we're headed. I think I'm missing the one to the east, way east over there. That's all right. We'll run around and pick them all up when we get to another good stopping point here, and they don't require us to, or don't want us to go follow them around and stuff. I'm just going to be very leisurely here until I get back into the swing of things. Talking to Kryl. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Turahl clans. Namulja, Zabral, I don't know. Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. Oh, they got Moblins. We also have Tonawalta, Petsaru, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Turahl. I can appreciate that, you know, these strange names and stuff make things seem real exotic, but gosh, I hate having to pronounce them. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turahl. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I guess it's more interesting than running around and talking to folks, you know. Oh yeah, we got to go talk to Chuck over here. Go talk to Bob. And oh, the name of this town, it's, you know, Smallville or something, or, you know, whatever. Big city. Easy names for me to say. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. All right. Hey, there comes somebody. It's not looked terribly populated right now. We talked on that one, so yeah, there's another one down here we could go hit up, looks like. Yeah, we can go talk here. What are we looking at here? Anything in particular? The huge drum. Is that what that is, or where's is that the huge drum in the distance there? I guess that's it. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? So let's wait a second. Did I want to go here, or maybe I do? Oh, there's a chocobo keep. I guess we could tag that too for what it's worth. Or alpaca keep. Oh, we're gonna ride alpaca, I guess, in this area. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Can they fly? Before we get you saddled up, I need you to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I don't need a porter. Sorry. I just wanted to get it tagged. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Yeah, they remind me of the Birdmen near Windhurst. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulial. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay. There's an Etherite up ahead, which I think I will go grab. Looks like. Their Ethernet shard. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landscape, but when Papa founded Tulialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Yeah, fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. All right. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay. Let's see. All right. We'll head to them. Here's the Ethernet shard in the distance that we could get, I guess. If you wish to learn the history of Tulialal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh. Okay. Ooh, what do we get here? Chest gear coffer. All right. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh, are they're gonna make us like use the camera or something here? Is that what that's gonna be? I'm just guessing based on past things that they've introduced. Yep. Cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. All right, well, I'll tell you what, before we do this, it sounds like it's going to be kind of a long sequence here, according to what they're telling us. I'm going to get some more tea, and then we'll come back and continue on. So hang tight. We'll be right back. Anyways, that's resurrecting an old idea. Here. Come on, let's do that one thing. Ah, they're doing it. No, they really are. It's Titanic. Oh. Yeah, fly. It is. It's Titanic. Maybe we shouldn't sail on this boat. Oh, man.
Look! One of Kimari's friends looks just like him.
What?
Both follow summoners on all fours. Hornless goatlings. Hornless! Hornless!
Hornless, hornless.
To insult Kimari.
Possibility we could get a 3-second off of some. Yeah, there it is. 3-second victory. Finally, we got a 3-second victory. Good. Well, this is where I thought we might be able to get them, and we did get it, but we don't need to stick around and fight everything there. And so we desperately need to get to another save.
Hey, this isn't even cooked.
It's cooked now. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. I did that with such little HP on everybody there. Well, that's great. Let's first thing to do is get back out here and save, and then we'll try crafting up the last few items we've got on our list. Oh my gosh. I am just, oh my gosh. I can't believe how I was able to do that. What the hell? They're going to run back through the attack here. Yeah, whatever. Now, I remember, what was one of the streams earlier this week? We were looking at, 80, 85 and early in the morning here, I think. It was already like getting rather warm here early on, and that was not fun. I mean, of course, I'm here inside where it's cool, but yeah, still thinking about the outside though. Ah, there we go. Pressure.
My turn. You're as good as dead.
What? Not again!
Huh. At least we got to the next phase.
Is Ott a mess? Ott sure is.
You're Leif, right?
Thank y'all for hanging in there with us. We appreciate it. All right, well, let's get into this event here, whatever's going to happen. Inspect the stone pillars. Look at me inspecting. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, and this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, excuse me, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. Excuse me. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, okay, I see. So we're gonna not move the camera, but we can select different ones. All right, let's look at them all then. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. Ket. I wonder who it would be. If it's anybody we already know. Ket. Oh, Kryle. Thank you, Kryle. You mean Ketenram? Beats me. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. Well, I have fond memories of playing that expansion. The Heaven's Word. I guess that was Heaven's Word. Is that one? I think. Yeah. Heart of Heaven's Word. I can't remember, but yeah, I loved that area too. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. Excuse me. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. And I guess not Wuklamot. I guess that's it. Okay, yeah. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Oh, all right. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. And then Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. Alright, I guess we could tell that's what it is. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamul Jah were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Sure, ready. What do you have to say about this, Wuklamot? And these 4 comprise the rest of the saga. All right. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha, I don't know. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. This is so exciting to get into some new stuff in this game here. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. I'll bet we're going to have to fight something like that, aren't we? But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urco-Pacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Blank pillar, I'll save that for last. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zok Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urco-Pacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? And then the blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Maybe one more look. Sorry, just checking something. All right. I think we're done. Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. That's right, we're nodding. We are nodding all day long here. We will acknowledge everything. All right, well, we don't have to worry about the escort. Okay, there's a shard down here we can go grab. Swing music. And let's see, did we not get this one yet ahead of us either, I think. Yeah, probably not. Oh, we should move one of our retainers here, maybe. Not that it makes much difference anymore. You now have Ethernet access to the Bayside Bevy Marketplace. I wonder if I can create another retainer. I don't know how many I bought on this account. Do I want to go check something else out here? I think the only other one we haven't gotten is way over another place. Maybe I'll run there first. What the heck? Let's go ahead and get that. This away, I think. Dawn Hunt Vendor. I don't think any of this stuff's unlocked for us yet, has it? What do you got? You look like a, something. No. I see like a repair person somewhere here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Melder, materia vendor, merchant. Looks like. Oh, I guess you're not really a repair person, are you? Let's see. Independent mender. There we go. See, what about in our armory chest here? Might as well top off everything, I guess. Make sure everything is 100% here that we currently have on us. All right. Anyways, I was headed over somewhere here. Probably down this way. Is it that one ahead of me? Or maybe. Yeah, it looks like that one in the distance. Now, if I've detected all of the shards here, this should be the last one for this area, I think. We'll see. Yep. All the Ethernet shards in Tulialal. Still don't have Ethernet access to any of the exits outside or anything. I guess I could have used that shard to port on over here, huh? Yeah, some getting used to the map, huh? Yeah, that's that way for me, I guess. Every time I jump into a new area, a new town, it's like, wow, how did they lay this thing out? How am I going to remember where I want to go and all that stuff? Have you ever had tacos? Oh, yum, I could go for some tacos. They're a Tulialal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Thai best. Zabalyav Thai, I guess. Yeah, Thai, yeah, I don't know. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Or they're going to get me craving tacos, aren't they? This looks similar to another place we were at. I don't know. Anyways. All right, Brooke, Avu, give us your tacos.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Oh, no, I need more than one, believe me.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Yikes.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Yikes. That's a big fella.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by
Mewling weaklings.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yeah, pretty freaky.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos.
Yeah.
I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I'm with you.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I hope so.
So it goes.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Alright, I think we can probably just teleport somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, Volok Shunsa, right here. Glad we picked up that one. Save us a moment or two. Do 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 do. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. And we're getting, what, a chest piece? All right. Let's see what we're getting here. Start breaking up my my finely crafted gear. Too bad you can't just like repair stuff that you've worn already and sell it. That would be so nice on the marketplace, anyways. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, we're just going to check here. Compare it. See, eye level 640 and then a new one. Is that it? Yeah, 645. Yeah, get a little bit more defense and magic defense. It's got skill speed also built in. This one's, let's see, Dex, Vitality, Crit Determination, Dex, Vitality, skill speed, and direct hit rate. Yeah, those would be nice. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh gosh, it's a big long coat. Alright. Well, I guess that's what we'll be wearing from now on for the short term anyway. We could always glamour our stuff, I suppose. Did we have a, did we set up anything for adventuring that might be kind of fun for glamour plates here? That's my crafting and gathering glamours, I think. Never tried Dancer? Yeah, I guess... When did it come out? I can't remember. Was it with Stormblood? Or I forget. Yeah, I think it must have been Stormblood. That's right. I was busy playing other classes, like maybe my Lancer and Summoner, I think, to some degree. But then, and I tried Dancer just briefly, you know, and it's like, it felt very confusing just because, you know, every new job they add, you got to, you know, change your way of thinking and different skills you've got to use and stuff like that. And then I guess it was probably another expansion or two later, I thought I would try it again, and I really got to liking it. From what I remember, we haven't played it enough since restarting here after 2 years, but yeah, it's a pretty cool class, I think. Well, that's kind of a cool glamour there. Let's see. Not that. That one needs some pants on, I think. Let's see. That's about all I did on this character, it looks like. Yeah. That's just, okay, different pop. Yeah, I think we'll hold off. We'll just leave the gear looking natural for now. Several cutscenes will... Okay, another one here. This is another sequence, I guess. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurning them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Is that Estinian? It is. All right.
Estinian? When did he get here?
And the voices sound like they're mixed down very low. There's not a setting for that in here, is there?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, do you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Well, I still need some practice, but maybe. Huh.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
How about that?
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Yeah.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Huh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Baku Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
It's a block puzzle.
To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, You need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Yay, Galuf.
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rights of society.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, nice try, Kryl, but I know she wasn't doing it just for that.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
That's right. And he goes all the way back to the Crystal Tower.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
What the heck?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he...
All right, do what you got to do, Kai. Thank you very much for hanging out with us here today. I hope you have a good rest there and get to class there in the morning.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
You betcha. Yeah, we're on, let's see, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We'll be starting Tales of Celia tomorrow. We're off on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Sunday, we do some music stream. So, yeah. Love to see you again. Take care of yourself.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Ooh, really? Are we going to experience that or not?
Unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like! We need you in charge to make trading easier! The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
What a bully, huh?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Hey, good morning, my sweetheart. Banshee 700.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
That's right. Everybody's got their own unique strengths and weaknesses there.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
All right. Oh yeah, these are much better here. The other headphones are open back, so I still hear the fierce whirring of the computer. These are closed back, so. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. The studium has been added to the unending codex. Okay. So, where are we headed? What if we jump off here? Oh my goodness, we can, huh? Ching. Ugh. Geronimo. Oh my gosh. 73,000 points of damage. Oh, is that nope, it's not damaging our gear. Doesn't look. That makes everyone. Uklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu people, or the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. All right. Bum, bum. Peshekwa or Peshekwa. Peshekwa. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zvalyev's Tide. That is one luminous sword, or rapier or whatever, that Alice has there. Greetings, visitors to Tulial, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I think I'm ready. Okay. So they're not really going to show us there. We're going to go wherever here. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. I guess so. What the heck? Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Anne. But where are Aaronville and Wooklamot, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tulial saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Orkopaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Anne? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Yeah, I'm going to speak with the Pelu because I'm hoping we can. I don't know if that's going to unlock our crafting and stuff. What or when all that's going to get done. Oh, there's some stuff unlocked right now. We finally got some blue stuff here. New dawn, a new hunt. Okay, so for the new hunts, we'll want to check that out. Sights of the West. Oh, I can check, let's see, how do I check this here? Recommendations, that's what I was looking for. I guess we'll keep that like that. Let's go unlock some of this other stuff here. A new dawn, a new hunt. You there. You are an adventurer, are you not? The adventurer from across the salt who has been lending the third promise her strength? That would be me. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? Well, I used to be familiar with them, but I have to reacquaint myself, I think. We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Ol Ogal. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Well, speaking of posture, let me sit up straight. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? I guess I am. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Or recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wook Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Anne. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea. After all, it was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is, I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. All right. Beginner dawn hunt marks from the dawn hunt board. Oh, that's right, the hunt board there. Defeat the monsters. All right. Exchange tokens, blah, blah, blah. New quests. And intermediate dawn hunt will become available from Bol Agua upon reaching level 94 and certain conditions. All right. Fair enough. Well, let's see what we can grab here. A stack of beginner dawn hunt bills. All right, so that's all 5 of those, right? Which I guess I can, look under key items here. Where's my key items? There we go. Oh, I got Wondrous Tales, Dawn Hunt bills, Junior Guild Ship Mark. I guess we could go knock out some of those too into older areas. And mark bills. Oh gosh, these are like back at the very beginning. We can clear those out. So I guess we'll see if we run across any of those. All right. And then there was another something. saw on the map somewhere. There it is, up north. Oh, okay. I wonder if you... I need... you've got something. Let's change our class. You should be a... just change to carpenter. Yep, that unlocks it. Is it good for... Yep, it's good for gatherers too. Alright, well, let's talk to them. Excuse me, miss, but are you a tradeswoman by chance? You've the hands of someone with a long, storied career, hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Tyrol. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tyrol are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tuliolal commerce flourishing as the years pass. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the wing leave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leave plates used depict the Dawn Servant's journey building this nation, and the lessons learned from his companions along the way, a reminder that only together can we make Tuliolal thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad, much like you, which is to say we would be honored to have your assistance. Wing leaves now available. Alright, so let's just take a look here. Fieldcraft and tradecraft. Yeah. Alright, well, we might use those at some point. Anything else here? Oh, wait a sec. This is for something else. Oh, that's him. That's right. We got to get higher level to do that one. What else was there here? Oh, north. Do, 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 do. Or no, you're down here. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Ironheart. Oh, okay, the sightseeing guide, I guess. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Yeah, maybe. Your old Millith gave you her journal. Aye, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok while she was drawn to the vistas of Zak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was going to just scribble down my notes on Yok Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Zak Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Yay, expanded our sightseeing log. Have to be level 90 or above to record. Alright. Alright, enough of that then. Not going to mess with any of the side quests, I think. Alright, back to the story then. Trade, craft, supplies. What's the independent merchant got? That seems different. X potion of strength, dexterity, vitality. Oh, okay. It's just like a potion of strength, dexterity, vitality, intelligence. Just the X version, I guess. I was thinking, I wonder if it heals a little bit as well as boosts, but I guess not. Okay. And what about our trade craft stuff? What kind of gear do they have? Eye level 610. This is probably all going to be lower level stuff, isn't it? Or lower eye level anyway. Maybe. Yep, just barely. Eye level 610. That's 620. So we got eye level 620 here. Alrighty. Oh yeah, let's check our retainers here. Do I have... Okay, I can do up to 5. I think I've only done 4. Yeah, only 4. We'll go ahead and add a new one here. What the heck? Describe the retainer that we like. No, I don't need appearance data. Let's see. What kind of retainer do we want to get here? What have we not used very much here? I don't know. Maybe I should take a look. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. There's a site to go see. There's a summoning bell here anywhere. Oh, looks like there's one over here. Forget what all retainers I've used here. You have my ear, both of them, in fact. Go get us something a little different then. Maybe an Elazen or a Lalafell. Or an Aura, maybe. Let's see. Can we like random? Let's see. Randomize appearance. There we go. Just kind of do some randomness here. All right, we'll pick that one. I don't think they've got voices, really. I don't need to save the appearance data. Sure. Lively, what the heck? That's fine. All right. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard here. Another retainer. That'll be fine. All right, so anyways, we can use them if we want to. Let us see what the deal is with this site here. Oh, I guess I have to be up here. Oh, that's right. We have to pick something to do. Like a look, maybe. Forget what commands we've got. Alright, I've forgotten everything. Emotes. Oh, lookout. Maybe that's what I was looking for. Oh, there we go. The Bayside Bevy. All right, ready? I'm going to pick Pelu Pelu, I think. To Urkopaka. All right. So what is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. I bet we're going to ride those alpaca, aren't we? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Spalyev Thai. It's all been arranged. All right, see ya. Okay. I could have probably teleported over there. Oh well, we're just being leisurely. Yep, the alpaca. Hello, approachable Pelu. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Hey, little guy. I'm still curious why they are kind of leery of them. These animals can traverse Urkopaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Togth. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ah, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from the Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urco Pacha, then that's what we'll do. Oh, okay, we moved on somewhere.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urco Pacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urco Pacha.
So this is Urco Pacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Ah.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urco Pacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers.
All right, thank you, J-Soul, for the gifting that sub. Much appreciated. Alex Tasada, congratulations. I hope you enjoy the 1 month of ad-free viewing with us here. So how are y'all doing? I appreciate you dropping in here, hanging out with us.
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
It's right there. I guess we could fight alpaca too, couldn't we? Ha! Oh, it's all right. I'm not going to bother with that. Achievements in the current area. This is it. Watchun Pello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wook Lamont should have arrived before us. There they are up ahead. That's not good. What is it? You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far-off Zoctaral? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Yeah, we're remembering when Alphino paid an outrageous price for some sword I think we needed. In Stormblood, I think it was. A new Ethernet destination is now accessible. Arch of the Dawn. Oh, okay, that's right. Back at the first city, I guess. Let's go tag this for the moment. Hey, my chocobo's still out. All right. All right, I'm going to have to take just a short break, and then we'll be right back. Splendid. Say something, Zidane. Zidane, have you nothing to say? No. Ah, Zidane. You are being Z-idiot. Princess, we must go now. Zidane. Anyways, that's resurrecting an old idea. To Xanarkand. I was picking that out. I mean, I don't have it down, but yeah, we were picking it out, I think, a few streams ago, probably. And then what is it? But anyway, that's the basics, I guess, of it right there.
What just happened? See? That's
rides the shoe puff?
You know it. We would definitely be riding that shoe puff, man.
If you apply too much pressure when extracting the elith, it starts a chain reaction. And once that happens, it starts accelerating all the surrounding elith, and then...
Watch this. Yes, she's been fighting without gear. Oh my god. Since we put her back in the party, that is. Alright, thank you all very much for hanging in there. I'm going to try without the headphones for a while again, I think. See if we get any mic bleed while we're listening to it over the monitors here. Alright, so we tagged that. Is there anything else in the... Oh, there is a... I guess it's an alpaca. Order. Yep, alpaca keep down here. Oh, and a gemstone trader. Alright. I didn't do much with gemstones either last time, did I? The region's gemstone exchange. Crafting materials. All right. Well, that's right. My chocobo is timed. He can only stay out for a little while. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Traders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then, Kryl. Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. And pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. So I guess it looks like we got a couple places to go look. 3 things. There's a fate out there too. Oh, you know what I need to be doing? Probably use our ether thingy. Yeah, 151 yalms to the south. Yeah, we might as well make sure we do those. Yeah, I can hop on my bird. So we can't fly here yet, right? Yeah. We'll have to find all of the ether thingies, or the air currents, or whatever they are. Oops. You're a meanie. Let's see. I guess we could try fighting some of this stuff for the heck of it. All right. See how we do here. Okay, that works. Well, we got the basics down. Still, I guess. About you. For Chunk. My layout on my crossbar has been very helpful. Helped me remember everything I need to do there. So where's this ether current? Southwest. It's just right up. Oh, there it is, up there on the rock. It looks like another settlement, or part of the settlement, or something here. What's in here? Ikuvo's Inn. Okay. Alrighty. So where's the next one? 229 to the south. I mean, I guess we could go. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to spend much time doing that. Let's see what we got to do for the quests and all here. See what the story. See where the story points us. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rite of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? The joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. I thought they looked familiar. Those guys did remind me of folks from Final Fantasy X. Yep. The impatient porter. Yeah, they wear those little beaked visors of some sort there. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the rite of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Huh, okay. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Yeah, I want to find Tobley. All right, Whoop Lamont, here's what we've uncovered so far. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Sure, Whoop Lamont. Ooh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. All right. We got 4 ranch hands to speak to. All right, let's speak with Mablu first. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Thank you. Think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's pick the nonchalant ranch hand. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Tobley, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Let's pick the diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachun Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Huzzah! Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Well, it's kind of... We're here now, so... That kind of made it easier for him, didn't it?
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I think they're going to be scarred for life if this one does something to them again. Oh no! Oh, yuck.
Little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks!
Yuck.
I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yeah, seriously.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Yeah, I bet.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alrighty. Not what I meant to do. You pull out here. Check this map out. Oh, there's another settlement down there. Orlar's Echo. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Ooh, what do we get here? Hand gear next. All right. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Might happen if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Anne, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Anne anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. All right. So I think it's time for us to take our midstream break. I'll just kind of park myself somewhere. Actually, we ought to... our chocobo's gone already. Doesn't matter. All right, let's take our midstream break. I'll get some words on stream cranked up here. We'll take a break for about an hour and then come back for the second half of our streaming day here. All right, enjoy the words on stream, or, you know, getting stuff done that you got to do on that end while lurking, and we appreciate you being here. We'll be back in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the break time there. We're ready to get back into it here. There we go. Lovely. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. See, it's right here in my hand. Wow, that's a big basket, isn't it? What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wook Lamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Ma Blue? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yak Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. but the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, yeah. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Alrighty then. To the north. Oh, really? Okay, so there's one back over this way. I think there was another back up here, back that way also. Let me see. To the north. Let's see what the map looks like. Probably have to go out the other side, don't we? This is the spot. After Bolnak talked to us, he walked off to the south. Okay, that other settlement maybe. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh yeah, we've been over there. I think that's where, close to where another one of the currents might be also. Alright, you aggressive enemies, leave us alone for the moment. We'll just gonna try to slip on past you all here. Can I have that basket, Anne? Here you go. Here's some alpaca wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnak, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, it's kind of like this. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous. Olnak, thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Anne remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Anne, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. $100 to $500. All right. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Yay us. Yay game designers. Thank you for giving that to us, I guess. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? If they have a fabulous sense of style, or they aren't wearing one? I don't know. Let's just say, if they're not wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jah hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamul Jah who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above their waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamul Jah carrying arms can be struck off the list. Well, there's the obvious one here that this one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps, come to rest after visiting Wachunpelo like Olnak would be my guess. Hard bitten. Okay, well, take a look at him. That's a Landsguard, probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. What about you, my good sir? That Mammal Jaw is armed. Could be a GoPro courier. I've seen them flying their weavers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. So what's this disconcerted? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Check out this poncho that I can fit in the palm of my hand. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. All right, so double what we had then. Ho-ho, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mat garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Beats me. Oh my goodness. So we got to ride some alpacas next, I guess. Oh, where's this, 197 South. Maybe we'll go grab that while we're here. Unless that's where we're headed on the alpacas. I'm not sure. South. I think it's going to be up in there. Maybe we're going to take the alpacas up there anyways. We'll wait and see. It doesn't matter. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Oh yeah, we get us hand gear now. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot there's a recommended gear that we can always do. Yeah, that'll pull the latest thing out. There we go. All right, what's next? Getting close to level 91 after a few more quests, I guess. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah, let's begin our alpaca ride. Oh, yeah, this is like before. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Where are we heading? We're heading north. Yeah. You have a knack of riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? A new location. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belong in only... Oh, there's one of our marks. Well, at least we know one of them's here. So, Moblu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Ooh, Noto Cactor. Look, we're almost there. Oh yeah, I should pull up the recommendations for this zone and see what else might be around here that we are interested in. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As its mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And add to that, Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Here you go. See, is that the only mark? Oh, there's 2 marks here in this zone for us. Oh, that's cool. Where are we on the map? Okay, anything close by here? It's 56 yalms to the northwest. Let's see. Something up here somewhere. There it is. Next one is 337. You have that little axe for me? Yeah, here it is. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You are Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wu Klamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Anne and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. All right. Well, at least I see my 5. Oh, there's a look or sightseeing spot there. We might as well run up and grab that. For what it's worth. Actually, I wonder if we change to like minor, maybe. Oh, we can't do it while mounted. All right. There we go. Start getting a little experience for them. Well, the familiarity with using the controller is starting to come back to some degree here. You brought me some leaves then? Indeed I have. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium, mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Alright, so we're halfway to our 10,000 now. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Here. Don't lose it, because it's obviously very small. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. That's pretty wise, I guess. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve the Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoral Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Whoop Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Right. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. So, where's that? Back to the east. I guess we could just teleport back over there. Or we can go grab our marks, maybe, on the way. Let's see here. Or whatever ones we run into. What's down here? Oh, there's one there. Okay, that's what? Oh, that's all we needed was just one of those. Alright. Fair enough. Coffee grounds, huh? Ooh, there's some birdies over there or something. Oops, a barb mole. Oh, it's a fate. That's what it is. How far are you going to follow me, Barb? Oh, there's two of them after me. Molawhack. The Molawhack attack. Will want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Anne, perhaps Wook Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. .264 to the north. Beeblejaw. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. Tuliolal. Yeah, I gotta get these names. Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Woop Lamont. Okay, yeah, we'll go up there. Oh, there's a sightseeing opportunity, it looks like. Alright, can I just like go through here first? Oh, can I even get over there? Let's see, what's it called? Oh, we can go up here. Oh, I went the wrong way there. $216 to the northeast. All right, Gobley. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Invitation to the palace. Yeah. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh, okay. Monsters in the Fields, maybe? Okay, well, I picked the wrong one first, I guess. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, or a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Anne and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachunpelo. Be safe. Okay. Just north of Huachunpelo. I guess we gotta go down here. I'm guessing down here. gonna be on the lower, yeah, on the lower level it looks like. Maybe, maybe not. Oh. Oh, there's Wu Klamat up there. A new location. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. Oh, that's okay. It's one of these. Okay. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, let's see here. Where? Oh, 56 to the east. We're close by it here. Somewhere. I bet it's up on... Oh, yes, right up on that ledge. So let's grab that. Ooh. We'll probably get attacked. That's alright. Yep, we might as well fight through these. Whatever's needed. Whoops, there you go. That's fine. Right. Ooh, he's level 100. So, max level enemy there. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here they are. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Here you go. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. We finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. How about that? Oh, we get some dyes. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactuar green, and some money. Or, oh, Night World silver piece. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay. Ah ha ha ha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Oh, it is. Let's just like right here. Alrighty. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but You'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Let's see. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh boy. Great sunken gods! I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting the Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Haha, you're only now noticing that? Zoral Ja, he's back. He got a golden one, having done exactly what he was set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Fade to black and pan up. Okay. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Alright, so we're headed off this way somewhere, like way on up yonder. .102 to the west. Yeah, let's go grab that. Well, or maybe we can't. Oh, there it is, up on that ledge. Can I get up there from here, or do we have to go like long way around? Yeah, we have to come in from, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we're getting there from here. Alright, well maybe I'll go over here then. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Okay. Cheer. Woohoo!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I don't know if I really want any of them, really. I'll take the silver piece, I guess. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Shabamaki. Well, there, I guess it's... close by, maybe? Maybe not. It's probably another location. That's just where it happened to be. The cursor, I think. No, it's putting it up there. Maybe we'll run up there and see if we run into one. Should be up here, I guess, if the marker is correct. So let's see what all we can find around here. Anything that looks like a hunt mark. There's Chabomeki. We're in the right area now. Ooh, level 91 alpacas. Vandercurl. I wonder if it's some kind of special monster. Maybe only appears during fate or something. Well, I don't guess we're going to see one around here, are we? Oh, hello. Barb mole. Doo-ba-doo-doo. How long is this fate going here? I wonder. I'm below the oh, we're too low for it. Huh? Below the recommended level. Oh. Level 88. 6 minutes to go. Oh, it's level 91. Well, let's see what happens here. Just try a few. I don't know what we gotta do. Let's see. Take one. That's one. How much? That's decent progress, I guess. that's not progressing that fast, is it? Liable to level us up anyways. If we go through that, we follow through with it here. Oops, get out of that. All right. That it? Alright, fate complete. Nope, it didn't level us up. But that was pretty cool. Did that. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wook Lamont can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakhui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa formed with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. All right. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhui. They once ruled over far more than just Urko Pacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktural and all its peoples. During that era, Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yaktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral's Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wook Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Oh, okay, that's where the entrance goes there. So much of this zone we haven't even covered here. I guess we'll get around to it eventually. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalyav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. By 454 to the south. Yeah, there's probably more. Oh, that unlocks some stuff too. Back down here. All right, let's see what we have here. I think we got a couple thingy dingies we could do here. See what these are about. I can't get up there. Oh, we get an ether current. Nice. All right. Hey, I recognize you. You're Anne, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the third promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel, in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Well, the way it goes is this here. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Nopely the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Anne? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Okay, so what are we going to try here, Nopely? You're willing to help then? Wonderful! You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. And what's this one over here? A flustered merchant. Oh, also an ether crystal. Good, good. Oh, thank goodness. A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamul Jaw mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Okay. Oh, is that, where are we? Okay, whatever. guess that's him out there. So, does that mean I got to go back up here maybe? We want to do that one first. Actually, let's go do this. This first. See what he wants. Sword-wielding guard. Huh? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan, nor a mage. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that. There's a bow-bearing guard, which is not going to be the one, but we'll talk to him. There's a stave-bearing guard. He might be the one. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Oh, that'll be handy if that's all we got to do to get that ether current there. Oh, so even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you are right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. And I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Ooh, we are almost leveled up here. What this time? To catch a merchant. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Huachunpelo if anyone else has had similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Urkopacha visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pelf to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Ikuvlo's Inn. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigimolu, but be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to go down there. I'm going to do this one first. Thinking I probably got to go up. Up. Oh, what's going on over there? Oh, that's where he's getting accosted, I guess. Aha! Alright, let's feed my Choco so he doesn't go away. go ahead and get him. AoE time, yes. See ya. All right, young mercenary, we saved you. Aiding. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go, and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. All right. Whoops. I'm in a sanctuary. Nya, 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 nya. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamul-Ja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamul-Ja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. All right, level up. And we got another ether current. So, can I go grab more ether currents here before we go back? I wonder. 377 to the south. So what does that mean here? Heading back the way towards where we want to go. For this other one anyways. See if I can get there. Oh, I guess I can go up over here. Oh, there's somebody we need to talk to there. Gigimolu. Ah, well, this is a pleasant surprise. To think we would meet again, here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tuliolal? I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Gigimolu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Yeah, truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I've felt the soothing waters of Panak Pelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. I guess we'll follow him that way. We're kind of needing to go that way anyways. For our next ether. Oh, what do we have here? It's a Tulichu. A Tulichu. Okay. Tulichu. So that's at the hot spring up there. Southwest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up this way and go around. Looks like. So, is that current around here somewhere? Feels like I ought to be like right close to it. Northwest. Let's back over this way. Well, let's talk to this guy first then. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have come to the allure of these hot springs. The water is the perfect temperature and view ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Kavli to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. Growing suspicious, perhaps it would be best to speak with Cobley instead. Okay, let's speak with Cobley instead. Igimolu truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. They're going to believe the word of a total stranger, of course. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopli. But as a Pelu, I am quite intrigued by Gigimolu's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Tural Vidral Valagarmanda in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet it seems Gigimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pel. Though, given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nopli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? to the west. Okay, well, let's head more directly to the west. Where is it? Is it like right up there somewhere? And I'm 101 to the west. It's like right here. It's going to be on a separate area that we can't get to yet, isn't it? Probably. Maybe, sort of, kind of. Yeah, 58 yalms. It's like on that tip. Just to the west there, yeah. Alright, well, we're not getting there right now. Oops, I don't want to fall down there, really. If anything else has popped up here. Wow, a lot of side quests. I wish this would scroll. Oops. Don't want to jump in the middle of them. What? You met Gigimolu during your voyage to Tural? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Anne. It's reassuring to know Kavli will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigimolu's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of, and I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. Finding bait. I'd like your opinion on something, Anne. Should word spread of Gigimolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural. Indeed, yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself, and we shall make sure that he does, the Pelu Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Okay. Let's look at all the goodies. Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Not true. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. a Papato peddler. A local specialty that's on the rarer side. How about the papatos being sold at the distillery? Yeah, it's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. No, we have plenty of papatos, I'm afraid. Oh, you already have papatos aplenty in Eorzea. Ah, well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. A doll peddler. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. Good points. Where are you? Oh, there you are. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Ualan bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Ualan brushes help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. The doll and the hairbrush look like they could be worth pursuing then. All right. Doodle doo 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 doo. So what's the next thing in this series? We might as well play this out as much as we can here. You are returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest? Hey, Tarsius. Oh, I have no idea. I would probably have to see what the end of Dawntrail is like and see if there's any ideas for where they go. But who knows? I mean, I guess they could find another area of this world like they did for this one and explore there. What about yourself? And thank you for dropping in and checking us out. How are you doing today, by the way? Yeah, what are your thoughts on where the series might go next? We found a couple items. I see an Ualan bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with the hairbrush. Why, thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'll offer him one for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Sure. Thank you. Let's give Gigimolu an offer he can't refuse. Springing the trap. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigimolu. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the spring, so try searching for him first at Panak Pelu Retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. Alright, which means I've got to go back up the hill. So I think I went this way, didn't I? Yeah, it doesn't really matter which way. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Into the core of the planet, you know? They find some way to... something that needs to be done there. Yeah, oh, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? I mean, just the imagination. Just being able to imagine some cool stuff like that. That would be fun. Yeah, some kind of danger that's happening. Hello, Gigimolu. We're back. Ah, it's you again. I take it you, too, are unable to resist the allure of these waters. How about a hairbrush, Gigimolu? I see, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares? How thoughtful of you! I'm honestly surprised you remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray, wait for me below while I make myself presentable. Oops, down here. Okay, just right here. You'll be tasked with supporting no-please negotiations with Gigimolu. As the negotiations may take several minutes... Okay, yeah, can't blah blah, cancel, duty finder, whatever. Alright, let's wait for them to begin. Waiting. Alright. Thank you for waiting. Now, where is this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Here they come right now. No plea. I see. So, you two were in cahoots. If you come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Anne tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash. You really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like. I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. I picked it out myself. Yeah, being a fellow Eorzean, I should know what's what's rare in our land. You selected it? Well now, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Torol, yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance for profit. I will not purchase a product merely because it is of good quality. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible, yet I am confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Here you go. Try it on that little top knot of yours there. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Well, I'm just barely in it. This is my first day into the Dawntrail expansion, so, I really don't have any any twists that I've uncovered so far. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now, let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Oh, but I was excited to run into Tobli here, from Final Fantasy X. I assume it's like supposed to be similar character and all. That was kind of funny. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Torol, the Ulan. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age, as well as the texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. Oh, I beg your pardon? 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I am in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price? And it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain, Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. All right. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Wachunpelo to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you, Gigimolu? Indeed, I shall make a short detour to Ikuvalo's inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray, excuse me. Phew, the negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Wachinpelo as well. Do 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 do. There you are, Anne. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure, even if I told you that the actual value of a brush is a single pill in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me? Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pill in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals, but more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet, why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tural are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner? I ply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived, to seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nopli, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals in your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual. And yet, I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Nopli, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course. I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tural. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. Yeah. I couldn't have convinced Gigimolu without your help, and together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade in not only Tyrol, but Eorzea and beyond. I prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks. Though it is hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels, and if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. Thanks, I'll just take the money for now. All right, well, that's one. Speak with the house for Tom Knight. Oh, never mind. That's Hildebrand. I'm not going to bother with him. I ought to hide that quest, maybe. Speak with Wook Lamont. Oh, that's right. Outside. Right. We're ready to go back. I don't think there's anything else for me to get here. We can't get to that one right now. Doop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doop. Doop-a-doo-doo. Yeah, I think we'll take the scenic route back here. Where are we going? Am I going? I'm not even going the right way. Let's see, yeah, I want to go back there. Somewhere back this way, I think. Is this where we're headed? No, I'm way off course. Shoot. Okay. We'll figure out this map before long. Right, then we'll go out here. See where we come in after we zone. Ah, okay. So we come in there. Oh, is that another one we can uncover? Oh, that's our hunt dude. We gotta get to level 94 before he unlocks more. We got everything else. Oh, I do have a like a sprint, don't I? Yeah, I have Peloton. Sort of, kind of like a sprint. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yeah, the helpful Hanu. All right. Now for the next branch. To Kozama-uka. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama-uka, we should head over to the Arch. Okay. Isn't that where we came in? I don't know. Well, whatever. Are we all ready to leave? Sure. Then onward to Kozama-uka. Open the way.
Kozama-uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okhanu isn't much farther.
So what do we have here? Oh, wow, there's what, four etherites here. Alrighty then. Anything close by? Nope. 465 to the southwest. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. See ya, Choco. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. So, what's here? Any hunt marks that we've got? Oh, 3 of them. Good, all right. 3 hunt marks we could get in here if we happen to run across them. What are you? Are you one of them right here off the bat or no? Nope. You are an Ulan. Okay, what they make the hairbrushes from. Ah, all right. What kind of beasties are you down here? A jungle pelican. All right. Ah, everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Akhanu. A festive people. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh, what's that? Oh Kali! Is that like tally ho? Or rally ho? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Akhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I will be cooling our jets for a little while then. Right then, it helped to do some investigating in Huachunpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alisay, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Luke, Lamont, Anne, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Gem trader. All right. More crafting materials. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Ah, you heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Yeah, fishing. I bet we could go fishing here. Yeah. Do I have any bait? I don't know if I've got any bait here. Let's see. Bait. I have no bait on me. Oh well, that's all right. We could buy some here, I'm sure, somewhere. Let's see what the merchant has here. Weapons, tools. Are they under items now? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Golden Stonefly Nymph. Ooh, 93. 90. My Fisher's level 90, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I got everything maxed out last time. I'll get some of these. Yeah, we'll just, I don't know, grab a stack. What the heck? Not that I'm gonna, no, we don't need a stack. Let's see, let's just grab, you know, maybe 10 for now. Catch anything with this? Oh, look, there we go. Gotta remember what our actions do. We caught something. All right. gotta review what all my special actions are on everything. Ooh, a double banger. Okay. Gopo Sleeper. Alright, let's just quit. Yeah, I don't need to do much fishing right now. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. .409 to the east. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh boy.
He made it after all.
Yeah, of course it's Mr. Killjoy.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, you'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Oh, get another item. Let's see. Footgear next. Alright. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Doom, 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 doom. A heavy mata-mata. We were fighting those in Final Fantasy XI when we were playing through too. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Sounds like a plan. And it's not going to be the first one we run across, that's for sure. Oh, we got to do 4 of them anyway. I see. Oh, and there's one over here. A lethargic frog. Oh. Okay. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Well, I happen to be a level 90 alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wu Klamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. That's right. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we found it. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah. .320 northeast. Yeah, we're not going that way. Ah, striking dummies. Down. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera, etc., etc. All right. Target a section, examine it. Right trigger A. Okay. All right. I don't know. Let's. Well, really can't zoom much, can we? A missing eye. Oh, we can do right trigger or A, I guess. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing. Bedraggled feathers. These tall feathers have seen better days. I swear, the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Anything going on with this stuff down here? Oh, there we go. Snapped carrying pole. Yeah, all right. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No, Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abakiksa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using the wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Yeah, pray. I'm not going to interrupt him. Pray continue, Alphino. Yeah, we're going to let him say it instead of us. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. But first, let's end this quest and start another. Thanks to Wook Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Footgear, coffer, all right. Lobo skin, Caligay of aiming. All right. Interesting. All my painstakingly crafted gear from the end of the last expansion. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe to the east of here. Bow, 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 bow. Won't somebody help me? Sorry, dude. Oh, let's see. What about these beetles? Anything? Oh, they're not. They are the fate monster, I guess. Sorry, Hanu Hanu. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. .104 northeast. All right, there's one that we can get to easily here, I think. Oh, there it is. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. $400 southeast.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my imputed head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right, then.
All right.
Got it.
How prompt.
Yeah, seriously.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh, of course.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
How about we do it?
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Huh. Oh my goodness.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
All right. I'm going to take just a short break for a couple minutes, and then we'll be right back. I like her little laugh. All right.
That woman. Rather a rude way to speak of someone, don't you think? It's Wendy. Yay, Wendy. All right. Oh, let's see. Yeah, some Wendy going on here. Village chief says, "Oh, Wendy, what are you doing in this place? Damn you, neck lord. How dare you come here? By the way, Cleo, what is this place?"
It's Lord Corn. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Allie. Happy birthday to you. I hope it's a good one, Allie. Holy crap. Okay. That's an insta-loss, I guess. Ah. Alright. Oh.
Sink or swim, we must flee!
Okay.
You're not getting away!
It doesn't matter. Let them go. Besides, we shouldn't waste our time with these amateurs.
But, Sir Troy...
Ultimately, they're just weaklings who cannot show their faces in their homeland. Forget about them. The sea will decide their fate.
Yeah.
Understood.
I guess.
The captain certainly is spineless.
Man, over 400 points of damage per character. That should have left We should have been nothing but stains on the deck, I think, after that. A million hits. There it is, right there, a million hits. Consummate Combatant PlayStation Trophy. All we have to do now is complete our Chaos Mode playthrough, and we'll have the Platinum for this game. Thank you all for your patience. We're back and ready to move on here. Cave Hikatola is southwest of Akhanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. Hanging in this area for the moment, it looks like. I've got a number of hidden quests that we're not worried about right now. Gentleman, hide that one too. Let's see. Where? Oh, there it is. Prioritize and hide. There we go. We may do more Hildebrand later. Not sure just how extensive we'll get with our playthrough here, but we'll do as much as we feel like. There's the alpaca sheep. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Heading off that way. What are these birdies over here? What kind of birds? Like a colibri. 2 colibri, but it's not one of our hunt monsters. Rhino beetles. Jungle Orb. 269 southwest. Yeah, I'll probably get close to one here on the way. Maybe, maybe not. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abakiksa by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Sounds like a plan. A glowy. All right. You find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess we got it. All right. Oh, but there's our ethereal current. There. Our ether current. .390 to the north. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Indeed I did. Yes, this is Abakiksa. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wu Plamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakiksa into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Thanks to the third promise in her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuplo. What are the Abakiksa? Check this out. Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyulpo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Are there any monsters over here? Let's go down. Hi-ya! Splat. All right. Gathering the Uyulpo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wuk-Ivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyulpo tree, or an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feast of Reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Akhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our trading. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk-Ivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk-Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Wow, how about that? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk-Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of FFXIV is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still Until Wukivu has finished with the float, let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Okay. Nothing else in here. What? Something failed to save. What do you mean? I wasn't trying to save anything, I don't think. Must be an autosave of some sort, or I hit a control. Oh well, whatever. As Linu Hanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kiksaihi. Hey, Kryl, you're doing your thing there. Kryl's getting it done. Alpha No's doing his thing too. All right. Trying to save my client settings. Wonder what it's doing there. We'll go tag this before we go up and get this next one. Here somewhere. Southeast. Well, I'm running right past it. It's right on the pier. Right on the end of that thing. Oh well. Ah, here we go. How about that? Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of FFXIV, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. That's funny. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that FFXIV was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Akhanu,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand that gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali! See? I remember. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard to enter any phrase Oho Kali to greet the villagers. Alright, let's see. I'm saying Oho Kali to use guys. Okay, that's what we'll be saying then. Yep. I don't guess I can talk on Choco back, can I? Can't do it, of course. Alright. Try again. Oho Kali. All right. I didn't even spell that correctly. I misspelled that. All right, we'll change it here in a sec. All right, let's fix that. Saying. There we go. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Here, mournful Hanu, I'm gonna say something to you. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Yeah, that's a good sentiment. Alright, Wookieboo, let's go talk to you again. Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Yes, indeed. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Wow.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Twing? It's bottled magic. All right.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyev Tiai. Looks like they've unlocked a few things here. Oh yeah, we got some new stuff in this zone. So I think what we'll do is we'll just park ourselves here. Finish it here for today, and then we'll do some of these other goodies next time. Let me make some notes for next time. We'll figure that out, and I'll look for a channel we can raid out to here in just a moment. So let's see, for Final Fantasy XIV, All right. All right, well, anyways, that's where we'll leave it for this time. Let's see who's doing what today. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you happen to be in the world today. And we'll be back tomorrow to start Tales of Cilia. We finished up doing everything we wanted to do on Grace's F, or Tales of Grace's, and it was just going to take too long for us to sit there and grind through hours of stuff to get our platinum trophy. So we decided to just move on. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow for Tales of Cilia. And we're off on Saturday, but then back on Sunday for a music stream, and then more Final Fantasy XIV on Monday. So if you have free time over the next several days, come out and join us. We're happy to have you here. Chat, socialize, lurk if you want to. Have us on in the background while doing what's important to you on that end. We appreciate you making us a part of your day or night there. So, let's see, I don't see any of the folks I've got on follow playing Final Fantasy XIV currently. Who should we go visit today? What is he playing? Don't know about that. Decisions. Well, there's some Final Fantasy Tactics going on. Maybe we'll go over and visit. I haven't visited Colton in a while. Let's go visit Colton Macombo. They're playing Final Fantasy Tactics, remastered or remake version or whatever. I'll get that set up. I think I got everything spelled correctly there. That looks correct. All right, well, let's see what they're up to. Thanks again, everybody. Y'all take care of yourselves, and we will look for y'all next time. Let's head on over to see Colton Macombo playing Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles.